Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, switching the great throwing system was up. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Aspen. Just give me a moment while I set up Fantasy XIV. I'm still trying to download the patch. Might take a little bit of time for me to download that. Yeah, I'm trying to use a custom launcher, and it's not downloading the patch. So I'm gonna patch it manually, and then we're gonna see if we can get in there. I hope you guys are all doing well. Where is my password? Okay, I think I got it. Yep, just it should take a fast amount of time to patch because I have pretty good internet. So it should only take like a few minutes at most. But yep, I hope you guys are all doing well today. Sorry I'm starting late. I was trying to start at 8 today, but I got home like 8:30, a little past 8:30, and had to set everything up, so I didn't have a lot of time to do much and start on time or anything. So yeah, I was a little flustered from that, but let's see how far we can get into Endwalker tonight. I'm looking forward to more moon adventures. All right, still patching. About a minute left. All right, now launch is done. Now I can start the game. Exit, and then start launcher. Oh, OBS is freezing up a little bit. 1 second. All right, now it should be okay. Okay, let me go and change scene. All right, so now we can go ahead and play Final Fantasy XIV. Of course, it's congested. At least it's not too bad, to be honest. Could be worse. All right. Ooh. All right, so last time we played, we basically just got to the moon, beat up what Tower of Babel or whatever. Went through the end of it. I believe they tried to unleash Zodiac, and Hylian came by on Krau's body and was like, "Nah, we're not doing that." And then there was like one seal that was unbroken. And now they went to the moon to kind of free Zodiac themselves directly, and they had to stop them. So that's basically where we left off. And yeah, for some reason now we're on the moon, which is really cool. Oh, you can see the different stars here. It's a really cool area, I'll be honest. But it totally came out of nowhere. I did not expect us to be in the moon already. But all right, let's go. I'm in my car. Let's see. Gervain. No steps echo through his looming spire, save your own. But you nevertheless sense a presence above. Oh, I gotta go up. Ooh. The Watcher. Damn, he's tall. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hylian, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and devices that hold him fast. Oh damn, that's Zodiac. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hylian, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. Seven here there have been, seven too many. And yet, for all Serence's machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt will be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his scowl, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, Baranus is Brian Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I start to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrifice to summon Zodiac, the manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work, and must be expelled for the preservation of all. I guess we gotta beat him up. Keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do. I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Gowler. I am not the judge. Know this, Hylian commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is a product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains a prisoner in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. May not be the... We have some conflicting thoughts here. Hold on a second, let me just move. One second. Oh, mix it up was not up for some reason. Okay. I think it's starting up, which is good. Alright, let's continue on. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by a might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, potions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though at distance unwelcome guests draw closer. Alright, well. If we jump down here, do we die? Ow. No, we're fine. Ow. When? Where? When? How long? Second, let me... YouTube Studio is not connecting. Cool. Now it's connected. Now we can go to chat. Oh, it was autoplay? Oh, okay. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, we helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. You remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Oh, look, a doggo! Cute! Cold and shiny doggo. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Pet the doggo! Are we gonna follow it? Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. We'll follow in our car. Let's go, doggo. Oh, we're going down. Oh, I didn't even see this path. Where is this? Inside? Guess we're going in here. Oh, we gotta just stand here. Oh, silently guards the spirit that looks near the brands. You need to start where you feel fulfilled. Wait, wanted for naught, one for naught. But why? Why did it have to end? Uh-oh. Oh, damn silence. The final days taught to us a fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. Grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. That's tragedy, yet no catharsis. That's truth, yet no consolation. As whispers die, the fear fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Alright, let's go, puppy. Let's just dog us against, once again, staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow it and try to fall behind. We can talk about mantis things. Why are there praying mantises on the moon? Why are there slimes on the moon? And those things are ugly. Moose Princess. What a name. We're going down here now. Luna tender. Oh look, it's moon cactuses. I don't like how skinny they are. It's kind of creepy. The way they walk too. Like floopy guys. I guess we go here. Oh, so I'm going to try to, yeah, okay. There's shadow now. Our perfection keep coming down, which overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We give our lives so that others may live. We give ourselves to Zodiac. Uh-oh. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Well, this is not good. live and love again. Come on with the star. Well, Earth and Heaven will light birth paradise, but fear is just a memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Who's this? Ah, the unmistakable color. The color is a solo asm. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmet Suck meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Oh yeah, he's the receptionist dude. Chief of the Burial Architect, in fact. My name is Hithilodeus. How did you come to be familiar with our bureaus? I saw create a shade of my likeness? Not only me, but all of Amarat? I very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrifice the Zodiac. Remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots of our resurrection, islands of intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted into a waking dream. Our minds slipped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend to Zodiac for the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as myself did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Ooh. Uh-oh. More new arrivals. Though, Fandaniel, that color I know. Oh, goddamn. And another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. Yeah, it's, our good old friends, Fandaniel and, Dinos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brands. Fare you well, my new old friends. Alright, we gotta go fight Xenos and Fandaniel, I guess. God, okay. We got this. Maybe I should level up my bard. Why is this glamour plate? Why is it using this glamour plate? Weird. The thing is, the rage, the luscious dogs. Dog growls, agitated. Let's prick the brand. Come on, boy. Oh, don't you do his nose. You get the feeling he wants you to hop on. Yeah, let's go. Ride the dog. Yes. Hell yeah. It can fly. I'm just gonna fly all the way to that one. Oh, this is so scenic, man. Oh, they're here. We're too late. Well, that's unfortunate.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Kinda cringe. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is not good. We should have been a little faster.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. Powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
I mean, yeah, we can fight him now. Alright, let's go. My nest looks pretty cool here.
A taste to whet the appetite.
Dude, I should choose a Reaper. Reaper would have been hilarious if I Reaper versus Reaper. But, we'll see. Do we actually get to fight him? Or is it a cutscene fight?
Sorry to spoil the moment. But
Damn
might
it.
I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece.
God damn it. Can you monologue later, Fernando? I want to fight. What? He wants to literally like, hey, can you let me monologue first, please?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Okay. Crazy. You gonna sacrifice yourself now? Oh shit, he actually is throwing himself off. Uh-oh. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are. Where the hell is Daniel laughing like this? Crazy. Where are you?
Lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
Uh-huh. It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
So he's just taking full control over this? No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Well, that's not good. So the ones that gave their lives, basically, to save the star is now being used to destroy it.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Who's this?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Huh? Hades. Oh, hell yeah.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Oh god, we're actually fighting Zodiac now?
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Hey, we get to summon a person raid, I guess. Time to fight Zodiac. Oh hell yeah. This thing's hype as hell. The dark inside, not accessible. Okay, what class should we change to? Oh, actually, I can change my, I guess I could play. I haven't played in a while, I'm honest. Yeah, we'll play Bard. These are my portraits. Oh, cool. We have our portrait set up. All right. Raids. Not raids, sorry. Trials. Oh, average time 5 minutes. Yo, this music is great though. Yeah, this is a really epic song. I don't know if I like this more than the Hades fight song. Let's see. Turn my phone while I'm queuing up. Oh, we got 2 DPS already. I forgot some of my moves. Okay. My hotlines, my keybinds work. Alright. Alright, we need 2 more healers, a tank, and 2 DPS. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh yeah, I'm starting in 5 minutes, guys. think I just got the ad now, to be honest. Oh, we actually got it. Cool. Eternal Darkness Zodiac.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
All right.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh, fuck.
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
Uh-oh.
Malice, become flesh.
Uh-oh.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Hey, Sarah. Thanks for the head pat. Okay. All right, next phase. Oh, he's ugly.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
All right. Now what? Oh shit.
Order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
What? Oh. Oh, okay, that happens. Well, at least, I didn't get hit. That's kind of terrifying.
Work, my masterpiece!
Uh-oh. Whoopsie. Ouch.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Here?
All shall burn.
I'm just styling everyone else.
Will you live to see the end?
Uh-oh. Okay, is he doing the... Oh, no, he's not doing the spring thing. Oh.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
What's going on now? I'll go here? Ah, fuck.
I have no need for a slave.
I'm trusting you guys. They know what you're doing.
All in existence, bend to my will.
We're safe, I think. There we are.
Will you live to see the end?
Hey, we did it.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Honestly, not a very hard fight for what's supposed to be Zodiac. I guess it's incomplete, but still. GG's. Hey, we got a commission. A commendation, I mean. There comes Enos. Well done, my preparation is complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Well, Xenos is here, so I don't know if he's gonna allow that to happen. Nice job, thank you, Sarah. Withdraw not from this place. Teleporter will deliver you to safety. I don't think Xenos is gonna let me withdraw. We even know he's here.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my
All right, what did you do now? What's going on now? Kind of bullshit.
From the past, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Well, whoopsie.
Was but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
What does he mean by that?
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day.
That's not good. Our character's like, huh?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
All right, crazy person.
Tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
Is that what it really looks like?
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherits my hell.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to be Amos, right? The guy in the Crystal Tower?
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance then for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Yeah, okay, so he was the Crystal Tower guy.
I,
Amos, whatever.
the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Huh? Who's this? Deep breath, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below thrown into the turmoil. And it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided began to unravel. The foul days are upon us. What you witness is an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Well, that's not good. Time grows short. This is Venos? Alright then. Nice entrance. Uh-oh. Looks even crazier than before.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Okay.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave.
Yeah, he's...
Pure, unadulterated despair.
Okay, Xenos. I will not fight for your amusement. The fair one.
We shall see.
Just walks past us. I'm gonna let him walk away. Alright. I guess. I sense his presence in the moon no longer. You need not follow. I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see, since others arrived not too long ago. Though my communions with Hyland have grown frequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let's join them. Oh, it's only level 3 trial. Oh, never mind. We're pretty early on Endwalker. I thought it was A5. All right, let's see. Hi, Shola. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Litigious healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mrs. Cryo hath also been delivered to our care. Bring us account of the Highland's power taking its toll, but she will recover in due course. That's good. As for Alfino and Alisei, they insisted on remaining Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that the matters have already come to a conclusion. Yeah, well, it definitely did. But what matter conclusion, if I might ask? And this is the ally who Highlands bade you seek out. He's not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Highland, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. We're gonna tell them what happened? Yeah, it's not good. And Zodiac is no more? And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by its presence, will begin to unravel. Ooh, if you mean to avert the final days you shall have need of... Oh. Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I shall share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, I might suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Aki, when I see what we can glean from the crystal in the lower levels. Not good. Kind of funny how it ended up being that defeating Zodiac, killing Zodiac was exactly the opposite of what we wanted to do. Which is pretty bad. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Tell you summary, no anomalies detected. I repeat 3 times. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. That from the beginning, that's like thousands of years. It's the lower level. As you gaze the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows to your mind. The records describe how, each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew as it destroyed the brands, maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Highland greatly. Okay. As against the crystal, knowledge of past dreams flows to your mind. Records describe Watcher's efforts preparing the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. Records go on to describe maintenance carried regularly with the Laporites. It's not clear who and what they are. Oh, this is more recent. Records note the Watcher's musings when Elizabeth is spotted on the moon, but clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren has a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer you remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize you would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains in prison. Is there anything of import? So is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands require a great deal of our energy and focus, and this cost is growing higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. The heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hyland. Oh wow, she created it. When the Watcher said he would create it together with this place, but he only meant this facility, truly Hyland's power far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Let's see what happened. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, was but a single world, Aetherius. Aetherius? We saw this already in Shadowbringers. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt, our creation magics running rampant, giving shape to forms of thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole world of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
That's a good question. They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Is this thing? Oh, cool. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and the seas. Oh, cool. Those which flow through the very air. And those of celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Know what I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us better understand the nature of the calamity. Like terrestrial ones of earth and air, celestial currents form a vast network, but the etheric distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was the weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, a closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that continued preservation of natural order was very dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion his apocalyptic forces once more. So he was like a seal on the whole events. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and his star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. And what? I guess when she beseeched me to banish darkness. Yeah, that's true. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with the spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximation of perfection limited by our own perfections. She was wrong. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat, though more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the balance taxed her greatly. With the power she dared spare, she cried to any who might listen, offer her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look upon the future and not linger in a prison in the past. I don't know if I trust Hydaelyn, to be honest.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days.
We're fucked.
Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
They're all fucked. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Yeah, it's called the final days for a reason. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share its fate. Actually, that's also fair. That makes sense. They're reflections. Not good. Uh-oh. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you'll be so kind. What's ready? Ooh. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there will be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Oh. Like an ark? You would need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. To fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Do I have any slots open? I do. Time has come for you to be on your way. Prepare at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos, a familiar whom we met earlier. You should have no trouble bearing you across. Doggo! Golden magical doggo. Hydaelyn created me as a Golar, so too should create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Maybe the imbalancing of Aethers affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If you labor in service of Hydaelyn's plan, see no reason not to do as he's just. We make for this crushing brand then. Okay. Northeast, okay. Is there a fate? Oh, there is a fate. With crushing brands. How the hell do I get over there? Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta go across here. You gotta go straight north. How do I get over there? I have to go all the way around, maybe? That's annoying. I wish I could just jump up on this cliff. Okay, I'm not going up there, I guess. Oh, there they are. Place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorosphogrot. See, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient aether. You'll be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence inside this cavern. Follow me. works. We're not close to the current. Okay. Damn, it's dark in here. Oh, come on, really? Have to fight these things? Here will do nice see. Lunar sponge I draw. God damn it. What the heck? Leave me alone. Okay. The lunar sponge draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energy is not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongeoid along? Oh, sure, whatever. Oh, I have to go over here. These things, they look like coral reef things, like what do you call that? Coral sponges. There's the good boy. Got him back. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Highlands, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. But I assure you, there's no reflection which accompany you early in the brands. No, Argos is quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when I last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought it more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than it was a duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, hey, they also get their own doggos. Unexpected but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Then let's return outside that you may cross the chasm. Oh. Oh, these are aggressive. I thought the Lunatenders were like not gonna attack me. Alright, cool. Well, at least I lost aggro. Destination and structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and we'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, we should not take you long to find the ship's crew. Facilities were designed to rouse them from slumber in the Zodiac's destruction. Eat their counsel. Together you may guide the Stardust people to a kinder fate. Though we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Oh, I don't want... Allies' reassurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits on the other side. Perhaps it would be best we did not go all at once. I propose two of us cross first, while Thancred, Uran, Jay wait here. Sure. Let's go, Stola. Onward! A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. Just a little further. Oh, down here. The structure is enormous, but it's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's head inside and... Oh? Oh, wait. Are they all gonna... we're gonna go with the road dog? What's intriguing? It means by which she conserves energy print may have. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to think of existence on her account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argus. We'll take things from here. If Argus will remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Alright, bye Argos. Oh, this place. Best Ways Burrow.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Well, it seems like a dead area to me. Oh, wait, they're waking up. It's little pods. Oh, it's the little bunny creatures. The cute little bunnies. Aw, they're cute. There's a lot of them. They're just coming out of this little little pods over here. Look at them get to work. Look at them go. Damn, it's an army. Very cute.
Look lively, everyone. I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends!
Very cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
All right. Langren's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he's just witnessed. They must be Laportes mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, let's be about it. well, time to go down. Ah! Ow. Ow. Hum. Can't press anything. Oh, I double tapped it. Leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Stingway's the name. Stingway's the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. I'm the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Theris. That's a promise. Can I tune this aetherite? I like how they all have way at the end. Weaving way, dozing Laporet. Okay. Leader, no. Sleeping way. My job is perhaps I better ask. Well, I guess you fit your name. Like how their titles are all on their name. Very cute. Oh, no, we already got attuned to the aetherite. Nice. But what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes, Look no further. I am the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us there. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What's their parents be thinking? Children. This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your petty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take it to read the others. I guess that makes sense if they think that the people of Theris live like thousands of years. We're relatively young. You can run along back towards the entrance. You'll find a path that leads to Central Platform there before. There's no wrong way to reach it, but the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. You go all the way back up there, man. Oh. Alright. Go all the way back up here. Is there an easy way to get up there, or... I guess it's the only way, really. Alright, big glowy ball time. Oh, we go here.
Of course, introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits.
Operates.
Created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Alright.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Very cute.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense.
10 grids like dumbstruck.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
About that. I don't think they're aware of anything that happens.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, huh?
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you.
Explain it.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
I guess that makes sense.
Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
How long is that? About how long? Thousands of years?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Fanart, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Okay, what do we got?
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What
Who's
better
that
way to
exactly?
learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges. Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
That's cute.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller.
Yeah, they're way
In the
taller.
present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Just one book? Alright.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yeah, it is. Alright. She's running away. She's running around now.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3.
1/3 scale.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
1/3
Perhaps
scale
you
is
could
funny.
tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Alright, well, I guess we can explain. Okay. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people and quickly. Won't be long before the founders are upon us in our terrible grandeur. So it's imperative that we're prepared to see our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Ways Bureau, we've assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem, we have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. Alright? I'm sure you worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? We meet at the caratorium. They're still filling your bellies. Caratorium. she does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theory surrounding to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the Laporets in this vessel. Where are we going? It's downstairs? Oh, exactly where are we going? Guess we go down. Yeah. Alright. Whee! These enemies? Why are they attacking us all of a sudden? Oh, I like the old music though. I wonder what song this was. Which battle theme Final Fantasy it is. Well, I want to get this Aether Current. Over here. Wait, where are we going? Over here. I don't want to fight. Get away from me. Alright. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries acquired by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of Fusta Production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we create the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the various materials we received, while I've practically warned the words from those valuable pages. Actually, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of bursting delectable lights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. Guess we could try this. You open a storage unit and find a rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot would you choose? The other being orange carrot, clear looking blue carrot, vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. Soft texture and redolent aroma is crimson creation, belie its staggering weight, dense length and girth, only compounded with mystery, leaving the perplexed nature of this carrot. Sure. I don't like that. Sounds sus. Second thought, you like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Whose bizarre qualities, be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether or not safe to eat first. Just all carrots. Different color carrots. Did the narrow selection set your mouth to watering? Wait, let me read this. Even if you are like the swoon of the sight so grand a carrot, that would be offended by all those who assume that they would. That's hilarious. It's a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay, I guess we're gonna eat the carrot. With Greek tradition, you take a bite of this carrot. The carrot is olive tender, but it's being the chew. A rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins to welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests that it may be indigestion. What does this mean? You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. Iron carrot. What did you think? Unlike anything you ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boosted endurance it promises makes the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? It's a good question. It's a good concern. You don't like carrots? Most mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have puree version on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I think you two had a white assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. I may ask, what exactly does collaborators share with you about cuisine and theories? I'm sure you're aware that we have abundance of dishes and foods you can emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Going on conversation was a struggle at first. But I managed to surprise when they sent multiple books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss of where to begin. We decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, we more efficient of our efforts to production of a single perfect food. It's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. We can start cooking them. You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? Suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. Primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth through a carrot fresh from production? Very strange approach to take for one in a cooking way, isn't it? Technically speaking, cooking way isn't my given name. When we first created, we're all named in an old tongue, you know. The other, otherwise impenetrable parlance the watcher speaks. After we received the great tone of words dictionary that is from our collaborators, we learn your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb, conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form our new names. Are they helpful? No, not really, but it's just made a great deal. Wherefore, this die deemed just a change necessary. When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. Hope our critiques, just as they are helpful to you. Though we should decide preserve flora and fauna from the theories as well. You'd be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. So such a day, once I pray comes sooner than later, it appears there is naught but carrots in the menu. Ah well, I guess we gotta get the old carrots. Would suck if you were allergic to carrots though. I think I have our full of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. Isn't the clothing made for like people 3 times our size? The armor routines? Okay, well, we'll find out. Go up here? Can. Here we are at our power production station. We're choosing to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Highlander and infinite wisdom blesses with the self-same affinity for magic people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with those details another time. As I said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. Like efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. With my word for it, we can simply try on our clothes. We can known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Alright, I guess we get clothes. We're close to the... Oh, it's more to the east. I don't think it's here. Alright, let's see this. It's you, one of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're on to try a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? I wouldn't mind my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. Fashionable yet refined ensemble. Let's do fashionable. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. Yeah, this is a boring ass fit, but there we are all finished. A perfect fit, if I would say so myself. Be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Theorists, but I wish no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you could start new trends. Would you look at that? Speechless. Never thought you may not like it. If you're in mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige. Let's continue wearing these garments and continue to progress. You can change back to normal garments if you move too far away. Put your map for the garment change area's effect. Make the rest of the leopard so you prolong the garment change. Oh, you have to actually stay like this? Okay. Okay, go ahead. Oh, come on. What the fuck are you here? I'm gonna go over here and hope he loses aggro. He's still around here? This is so fucking annoying, man. Why did they add guys here? Alright. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? Try on clothes, really? Of course, I'm honored. You have everything in mind. A little more flair. Okay, let's see. It'll be the same clothes, isn't it? This should do. It's literally the same thing with different colors. Leopard print, I guess. Still my best work yet. Time and taste really have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with some form of a function. Thankfully, I had a spare console of rosemary using different fabric. It looks rather fetching. I was aware the console would turn out when put the proof. It looks stunning on you. Once you go on a show living way, I'm sure you're gonna see what I would come up with. Wonder what the other outfits are. So we can't use them. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and the Laportes in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same of this having some of our creations. Yeah, we all have the same fit. That's so funny. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh my god, that could look so... That looks so ridiculous like this. This is how we sample all their concepts or we returned. Oh my god, look at Rianji. Barely, it's an assault almost coming. Yeah, god, they look so ridiculous. That's hilarious. I think it's past time we return these clothes. We're so confident our garments will meet with your approval. Whatever we're doing wrong. What should tell us that in this time everyone wear the same robes? Do otherwise we're against social etiquette. We thought we would appeal to the modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating people of Aetherius, they will certainly have need of a attire. It's clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must that we're not so quite homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear not bears my taste, even if it's not inferior make. But there are others whose clothes may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, but consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we underestimate the complexity and diversity of our people. Even when we memorize every tome we receive, I doubt we have fared much better. We were doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles of frippery, thinking it was for benefit when we'd be better off on our own. There some who might agree. People would prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it count for reflection to source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We're born in Highland's love for Aetherius and the salvation of people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to avoid ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. Suppose you're right. Living way, might we have leave to explore best ways Bro intended? You'll be giving us much to think about. Why, certainly. Till later then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, if you're more than welcome to, there's actually something I wish to speak to you about. Be off then, shall we? Now, what's this guy spying on us for? I apologize, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. I've just been talking about the visitors that came from Aetherius. I want to see what the fuss is about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. People of Aetherius refuse to come. What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, so I haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, she'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. Waiting for you by teleporting to the entrance. Oh, the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Alright, time to go over there. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Aki Aspen, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Aki, you use the teleport to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Dude, imagine we could have a house in the moon, that'd be amazing. I would totally want to get a house in the moon.
Ready in the teleporter.
Where's she gonna go? Uh-oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Uh-oh. No, we're still here, I guess.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh, poor rabbits. They're trying their
It
best.
would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Aww.
Sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Aww. You just want to make us happy.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Okay.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality.
Fair.
The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
The little
Bit of a malfunction.
comic book
I
sounds.
hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
We're trying. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. If the residential quarters are closed for now, I'd rather teleport to allow travel between floors instead. It proves to be more useful in the meantime. Sure you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. You got trouble with the upper level floors, the best way is bro by the teleporter. Oh my god, we're almost out of space. Bacon broth. Haddock dip. may not seem like it, but we've been planning this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Like everyone had an opinion on this or that. One thing we all agreed upon was that people of theorists wouldn't take action and save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they have hop on a chance to visit, rather than waiting for flames of oblivion to get them off their tails to force them to accept our invitation. Residential quarters may not be up to necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east side of the borough. Follow me. The east side of the borough, huh? Just jump down, or just do take this. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest end veil. It was named such because the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people at Theorists enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice strolling fountain this way? This place is cute. Alright, bright. Supposed to be a forest? Fake trees? I don't know if it gives me forest vibes, but sure. What do you think of the forest? Isn't it possibly pleasant, simply sublime? You're gonna see the forest or the trees. Right, you are a forest made of crystals and constructs, dying last as far as I can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. So you're born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone in the forest. The information set by collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you find in a forest or a Theorist. Found here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, is vital rose planks of fresh water. Which have an effortless span making them spherical as spheres. A dare say unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a small realization whenever I come up here. That you could do with a stretch yourself. Alright. I guess we're gonna stretch. That's the spirit. I'm more relaxedly watching you. It's like worth many years spent building this place. Not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to make a walk through this forest with someone from the Theorist. Could we maybe... Alright, let's walk. You will? Oh, still, be some of my quivering whispers. Everyone's not accompanying you. Okay. Let's go. Go growing way. Look at him go. I was thinking, Aki, I could be more helpful to you by teaching a little about the moon and what it is we do. When first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac. There was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Highland gave us first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. That was impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. It was only possible thanks to the knowledge Highland shared with us. We had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. 6,000 years is a lot of time. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, we wish we started sooner. Who would have thought that we needed 4,000 years to make all this? It wasn't work you dare rush either. To create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, from which we couldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And yet there was a brief period when our productivity came to a screeching halt, when the bizarre red silent was sent up from theorists. The Elegance mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was cleaning the Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I'd say our relief we were when Hyland informed us of his destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh, the Elegance, huh? Let's get a taste of rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what you do with crystal and theorists. We don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It possesses all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. Worth mentioning though, that's because of Highland's influence, being an embodiment of tranquility, stasis and all. Manipulating the elements here is different from what might be on theorists. Conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. But simply, their conditions are ill-suited for growth, where our surface is mostly barren. Of course, it's all necessary to keep the raging energy of Zodiac in check. Interesting way they explained it. Where are you going? Over here. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals, not trees. Give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed in their ceiling, they feel a role similar to our sun and do so better even. The sun and the similar celestial bodies in the great expanse of radiant energy is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from their energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight with the close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Sure. There's something else I want to tell you about. Alright. Social systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, most important features were fit for purpose. Which is well and good, except we still know absolutely nothing about present-day people or theorists. Why not go and visit theorists yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Whereas technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results would be disastrous. There were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people on theorists who could trust for help. We're quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Before Highlanding, we will find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel there with the moon. That certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Do you like the greatest Ennsville? I knew it. Thank you for coming here, by the way. No, just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. Ask you already covered the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Right away, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about to teleport to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. We'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. But come along, Greenway. Before we arrived, we seemed to be missing a rousing conversation with your guide. Is there anything of import? You spent 12,000 years preparing for this? The point hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still. Remains to be seen that people can be persuaded to evacuate here when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they possess the world's most charming personalities or remains a force to be evacuated people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even in the face of annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends. I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that would not be necessary if you excuse me. I wonder what Urianchi's gonna do. It's clear now a difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheirus is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and trust I am not alone in my reticence. Urianchi seems strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Surely while I remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps we can catch up to him. Where is he? All right. Where is he? Your engine appears to be heading towards the entrance to the Bestways Burrow. We gotta go over there. Let's just say. Your ventures off to Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. Tread carefully. I have to hide around now? We have to spy on him? Why? Follow Urianchi from a safe distance. You will end the failure if you're noticed or fall too far behind. I hate these, man. I hate these damn missions. Hi, Argos. Just move to hide here. I'm just gonna turn it on here. He's not turning around. He's running now. I was afraid he's gonna turn around here. Yeah. Oh, there we go. You did it. At least the main story ones aren't as bad as the side mission ones. The side mission one with the kid was so damn annoying. What's the point of doing all that if he's gonna notice us anyway?
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Mm-hmm.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Okay.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter.
I mean, Urja, it's not your fault.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and decision to take care and protect those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
We're not going to use them. We're going to just beat up whatever's costing the following days.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Who this? Oh, they were listening the entire time?
What are they saying?
Oh, they can't hear us. Never mind.
These ears, I've heard bugger all. No matter. We've got our plans.
Shoot, my reasoning for traveling hither is to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May I say, for there is no guarantee of success. The reason I set out alone, and that failure should it come, be mine to bear alone. He thus stands before me with proffered hand, open heart. You risk me with a few amity, so I ask, without join me in my endeavor. Alright, what are you up to, Dan Cred? I mean, sorry, Urianjay. God, we have no inventory space at all. Gotta throw some things away. I thank thee for accompanying me. Plan in truth, we shall not be long away from the best ways borough. Legal decisions must need be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we're all one mind in our desire to set the people of Theris. Make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I will offer them a gift, but its making does require singular ingredients. Oh, hi Nogs, welcome in. Hello, hello. I love the just stopping by to say hello. Sorry I can't stay longer, just letting you know you're amazing. I'll never stop being you. Take care. Oh, thank you so much, Nugs. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you for the hydrating stretch. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it a lot. I'm stretching. And hydrating. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. And yeah, no problem. Of course. Thank you all stopping by. I really do appreciate it. After I'm thanking you, you just have to throw that in there. You just have to throw that one little throw in there at the end. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well, and yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay, now I'm heading out. Have a good one. Alright, have a good one, Nugs. Thanks for stopping by again. Just couldn't resist. I mean, honestly fair. Honestly, that's valid. Have a good one. Ah, an abundance of Expunjoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy his aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by a new mole, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Sure. What do you want me to do? Stand watch at a designated location. Oh, over here. Alright, done. Now what? Oh, just keep waiting. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Alright. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, it's done. A magic ink, every ounce of it is efficacious as the crafted by Numo. Various occasion I will conjure my own, but nevertheless the most useful skill. The building product is admittedly possessing no preternatural properties, but it's used one of my own choosing, which I pray the Laportes will appreciate. Aki, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you'd been eating or perhaps fallen into a crater. Shola have been looking all over for you. Aki, she says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Aki alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for our poor Laportes. We'd ever be so grateful if you can lend us a hand. That's convenient, suspiciously convenient. Yeah, I don't know. You see when we'll portray the Tristle Highlands chosen, or what's the anything risking on Shola's bad side? Clearly you're not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. I'll now off with you. Worry not, Aki, I shan't be long. I don't trust these little bunnies. I don't trust them right now. All convenient that Urianger has to be left alone. We have to go see them, and then we can't accompany him. Where are we going? Bestway's Burrow, right? Oh, Aki, we thought we'd wait for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. See, I knew they lied. As you are here, I could use your assistance in a small matter. Running away, our companion going ways, apparently have much to tell us for the final days. The problem, however, is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Perhaps there's a way that would slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could wait here. Maybe we drink cold monkey carriages and no? Well, if it's really that important, try using these balls or moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem, running away's other noble features incessant chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but it proves effective. Here I was in the Grace Ensville when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. I'm worried about Urianger now. Starting for running away. Okay. Strike running with the moose ball. Oh. Almost got him. Got him. Oh, that's smart. So that was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Get him. Yes, I'm running away. Do you want to explain why you hit me in the face with your paws or a moose flesh? Very interesting wording. Highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I got time looking the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. You should have highlanded in part of some knowledge of the event, but I don't know about much as any other operator around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it would be funny to go around telling people I'm an expert. I better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I could be much more help, but if there's nothing else, I got work to do. And I'm off. Literally just to stall for time. Starting soon, guys. Couldn't find neither hide nor hair of them. How did you fare? But he knows no more than the others. Here to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. That's it. I misremembered. Sorry, terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid of drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Irianje? Assume you spoke with him earlier. Would he say he'll be returning? I just went to the Watcher's Palace the living way. Being seen growing away sudden loss of memory and a lack of other leads. Maybe our time we better spend letting Irianje a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. Not coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find also useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. He's totally lying, guys. Come on. Hey, we leveled up. Oh, what to do? I promised living way I would help, but I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. Records on the second floor of the main plaza, eastern wing. Follow me. I expect the Loport's up to something, but there's ought to be learned in the final days. I think you best play along for now, at least. Where are we going? I don't know if this is on the, it's on the second floor, right? So. How do I easily get up to the next floor? Let me go and talk to this. Locking way. Ha, hail person. Yes, you. You have a moment? You see, ever since we woke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. You can hear him sighing from all the way over here. We'll go and call him as I do, but he always says that nothing's wrong. I think he's unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He's always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind letting him an ear or two? Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreaming Way. He should be somewhere nearby. Just follow Lamentius Snuffling. Guess we can go over here and get it done. Who's close to us? Stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you're not working way, but oh my. You're not a Laporet. No shit. Am I dreaming? Is they finally here? Am I truly stalking with a visitor from Theris? Whatever I can help you with, kind madam. One of your friends asked me to check on you. Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I shouldn't bother to honor guests my silly triples. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Aki Aspen, a truly particular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. But I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tomb of words. Try as I might, I have no such thing. I think everyone else able to hear names and awakenings will make me more aware of it. Well, if Theris and the other Paul seem to dream a great deal, do you have any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do? But that's the problem, I haven't focused on what it would be. My fellow law poets might, I've known them since, well, so we're created, so perhaps they see something in me I cannot. They're helping me must be able to find objectively before your dream for me to pursue. You know best what to be service to mankind after all. I'm all ears, so you need to tell me what's come up with something, anything at all. Very cute. He's no slugger, I can tell you that. Always helping to let Paul his work to be done. Compared to some others, well, let's say he's a great help. Oh, the brusque report has a mind for something dangerous. Clearly heard your proclivity for recklessness. I heard you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? I assume your travels here doubtless heard tales of elegance. Young's will get me started. I thought as much. That's because I have plans to an elegant relic not far from here. But its guarding, however, makes it too dangerous for me to go alone. Let's see where this is going. So you're interested in a little adventure? Sure, I guess we can take that. Let's oblige, let's be off, no time to waste. I know about Dreaming Way. I say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. We still have a good sort, though. Nothing Way. Dreaming Way, you can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. You have a lot of interest to share? Please say that you did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. Never too late to dream. Really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In any case, I promise to give up when we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. I got grim. Let's exhaust our options before we go anything potentially lethal, shall we? Cool. Is there anything else here? No. Northwest. Idioms to the north. What are you to the north? I must be upstairs. Is there an easy way to get upstairs? It says teleport to the upper floor, right? Can we use a center crystal to teleport to the upper floor? Stop. Oh, we can use this. Right here. Almost to the southeast. What? Well, I don't want to use an X-Max potion. Northeast. D5. Oh, there it is. Would you not anyone elms to the east? Excuse me. I'll be in the Grace Ennsville. The archives are right locked through this door, but it seems to be locked. Just want to go and find whoever has the key. God, this is a run around. Going away, enough. You have no else to tell us what the final days, and you only say so. You can't ill afford to be wasting time here, as we well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon must be a perfect paradise for people to theorists, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hope to see the wonders you have to offer. We found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. We only saw our potential, so only one of you saw our potential, and others must be kept here. There. Also, that's Living Waste game. Runs about in circles and failing that lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. To everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I feel you misjudge us, Growingway. Never being the decree the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning the theorists and their reflections in the doom. There's a way to avert the final days. I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. Well, if theorists will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh. They're gonna try to attack us. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. We're guests. Back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, the overall sheer numbers. So we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed, let's go reconvene where Argus waits outside. Okay, I guess we're gonna knock them out. Alright, little bunnies. Time to get wrecked. Oh, they're weak. Oh. How can we get out now? Gonna attack me? Southeast. We're out of here. Now hold on and show that. There's a ether current here. 37 Elms to southeast. Is it up here? Oh fuck. Alright, I'll get it later. Good, you're here. Let's hurry to watch this pacify Oriange. Let's see what's happening with Oriange.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
You're shocked.
But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Oh.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
We're just trying to help.
For millennia, you and yours worked
make sure
tirelessly
everything is
towards
great.
The singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
Ah.
It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We
I don't even know what that word means.
Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
I like how they're trying their best to like make it habitable for everyone that comes in.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
You're just great, man.
Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
How can you tell them apart?
My
Pudding Way.
name is Pudding Way.
Go ahead, Ariane. His face. He's like, oh,
Pudding
fuck.
Way. Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
He's trying so hard that he's like, oh,
A
fuck, what do I call him?
judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
That's great.
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy
Yeah, I
moniker.
mean, all living are people, right?
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments
Mumbrita?
and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Aw.
For thee,
Oh, it's the ink.
ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Aw.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together.
Oh, hey,
find a way
hey,
forward.
Aki, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Aki Aspen, Autumn Dragon VTuber. And yeah, hello, fellow Aki. How are you doing? How was Helldivers?
thank you.
Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. We're just in the middle of the Endwalker MSQ for Fantasy XIV.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loperites to ensure that all is in order.
We're just on the moon, chilling.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last.
Hope you had a fun stream, and yeah, you guys need to take a break or something, totally understand. But if not, feel free to join us. I might end it soon here because I've been going on for a few hours, and I do have to wake up kind of early tomorrow. But we're able to at least do all the moon part of this. I think we're going back to Earth now.
I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
So Orien's just going to be our backup plan in case we fail.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Yeah. If. It was like orange or red. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, it may come to know her true intentions. Intentions what made her a mystery even to us. In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. I wonder how it's going to play a factor into the rest of the story.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
You do.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Well, we already knew.
How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Ah, so that's what they're trying to
Though
do.
had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
They want to just go to the moon and
But
say
let
fuck
us
everyone
continue
else.
this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept
That
Arthur
makes sense
and
now.
others waiting
So
long.
they're just like, hey, world's gonna end. We're gonna put everyone onto the moon. Only the Charlayan Forum, wherever those guys are, and doom the rest of the planet maybe, or maybe take everyone else. I'm not entirely sure, but they want to just give up and run. So see, Living Way is pleased with my gift of ink. Serve and serve well. Through the knowledge we may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. We know easily the task to prepare them what must needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even though in necessity we part ways for a time. Give my absence, but I have most faith with you, and our fellow science. When I next return to Atheris, I pray that I find you in good health and good spirits. Here we go. Reports and arranges capable hands, we need to worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alpha and the others. We return to the Tower of Babel. A battle for the star will soon begin in earnest and must be prepared. I've got hiccupy. Alright, before we go. Yeah, we can go back later to do this, honestly. I'm not gonna go ahead and go. You have to go to the gate. Where is another gate? Over here? Oh. God, it's hard to believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we have to head back to Camp Broken Glass to deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on there as well. We only just begun to treat temporary prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. Not only the contingent, of course. As a state, every nation must know what we've learned. We must not, not when or where and what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone's prepared. Agreed, though we may not wish to stress the importance of discretion, this public will be sent to panic. Not anyone in a position of responsibility should be needed told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, camp broken glass. Okay, we're gonna go camp broken glasses here. We want to walk here and see. Oh well, now let's decide the worms of heart. Never thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. I got a shipment of supplies down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land at my side will go a long way to ensure its late delivery. I'll defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. You so kind of escort me, I assure you to make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. I'll also be on these parts. I gotta do these side missions so I can fly when the opportunity arises. I'll have the flying ability here. Is this here? Oh shit, we have the maximum requests. Okay, we're gonna ban these quests. I've seen you before in Tertium, yes? By the first group transfer year, by something I'm trying to find. Small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Let me introduce myself. I'm Gala, first agent. I'm doing what I can for the refugees. I suppose I'm one myself. They're always trying to help those in need. Someone called me a busybody, in fact. We're doing the military. I was a member of the Vigiles Urbani. That was our duty to keep the citizens safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated with his parents in the chaos, but he won't live the station without them. The thing is, that's no safe place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. Go back to the station and try persuading him to join our camp. I trouble you to accompany me. I do him good to see you're not the monster you probably think you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. So we can take care of some of these side quests. There you are. Knew you'd have the heart helps hope a soul in need. Okay. So I guess where are we going? Is he going with us? Oh, I guess he does come in the car. I didn't know he was stuck in the car. I'm not gonna go to the side things. I really don't care what he has to say. I'm just gonna go straight to the checkpoint. Avoid the enemies. Here we are, safe and sound. Couldn't have done it without you, friend. Let's all have this deliver the goods. Let's enter the keys and get some shelter from those freezing winds, eh? Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid we have one more task to beg of you. First, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid these calls for someone with skills I lack. Now I'm begging you to help me again, but seeing as you're already here, maybe you don't mind hearing me out. I will not be hearing you out, So good luck with that. Have fun. Going to I'm going here. I literally just did this so I can have the ether current thing. Prediction is correct, he should be still around here. I think he's Volosis, but most people know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he answered when we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? Volosis. There he is. Who are you? Colossus, been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere, not without Mom and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you gotta listen to me. Mom and Dad still are alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burn you, but feeling he's more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? I will not be hearing you out because I already got my ether current. So good luck with finding your mom and dad, kid. Yep, good luck with that. It sounds like an ass, but like honestly, I just don't care. I just want to continue doing this. I'll do the chasing thing later. I don't want to do this right now. Alright, now we go onward. Lucia. Good to see you all again. No worse for wearing Lunar Venture, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what will become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Temper inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to offer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of their fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend those whose treatment has begun. Enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients are recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. Not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would have been with us today. I'm glad we did something about it. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what is happening here, it will take some time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animo was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as the experience at Davnair. Those who are trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction to magic need to cure tempering. Master Patoya is no doubt thrilled that Brother Porxia affords to so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. So the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of temper have been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so we have the moon at Telephroi. No exploration thing. The final days, gods, I pray your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send the word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Energies are better spent finding the means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Cryo, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given to Taro's care. Thank you, I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, he said Xenos took his leave, and all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but you first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Finish the selection following behind one. Admirable, yeah, it's basically feudal. Maybe you're right. And I suppose if anyone's to hunt them down, it must be you. Who else can even hope to bring low that monster? Ready for guy entertain the notion. On the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They announced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. Oh. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continual use was only to hinder relations with the foreign nations. For this reason, he has declared Xenos as Gleaner's Vire Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Ooh. Fandano's no more, and now his own people turn against him. Oh, was Xenos Vire Galvis? I guess Vire means traitor. Fandano's no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not by his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that than an army see it's sated. At any rate, I would not keep you longer. Pray safe back to Sharlayan. Cool. Okay, time to go to the Baldesian Annex. Alright, let's talk to Ryle. I forgot I can't use cars here. Welcome back, Aki. We're so terribly worried about you. It was plain that I caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. I came out that feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I gained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was at that moment I saw Ra's weariness for the Tower of Zok. When I could laugh at a time like this, though it prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place in the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give her account. Let's review in the main hall once they arrived. Guess we can talk to the main hall. Alright, let's see them talk. Sorry I kept you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. Orion should be joining us. You keep some away, I'm afraid, though I can explain better than I. Can I explain again? I tend to explain everything and fade out. The final days as befell Amarat. When we were escaped by the moon, what about the source and reflections? Yeah, they're gonna be toast. No intention of studying while the world falls to ruin. How do we stop this? Fortunately, we have no answers at present. The celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case this time with Amarat. Solution would be better alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Yeah, of course. It leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantians cannot accomplish. Fortunately, we found no clues in Mira Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by corruption of the Amarantians' creation magics. We command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc's in store for us? Yeah, so it's a different kind of final days. If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporits secret all this time, there's surely more than they could tell us. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do it. Great interruption, we urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening now. Calling everyone here?
Order, I say.
Oh, it's gonna be waste.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future.
Are they gonna just announce to everybody what's gonna happen?
Of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
So they are gonna just straight up say it.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, they're gonna remove the thing that stops from talking about it.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Oh, we're just gonna straight up say it now. Okay.
Very well.
So they were blocked from actually being able to talk about it.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh, fuck.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
That's why they did all the knowledge and getting resources and stuff.
Now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Ah! Oh, thank you for the hydrate,
His
Sarah.
impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Nice. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Oh, he's gonna be the one overseeing everything?
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after.
For those who come after.
We will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
This is kind of crazy thing that just dropped on the public.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
He tried this entire time.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Let's see what happens.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
An asshole.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable?
I think you're just gonna leave them
escape
behind.
will never be an option. What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Yeah, we're not gonna run away. We're gonna stay here and fight.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
I think he was actually kind of impressed.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
We got this.
Shall
We've
we
taken
then?
care of everything so far. We got
To the
this.
annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
All right. Now everything is going underway. Sharlayan's making their moves. We're making our moves. And now we're just going to see the next steps into what the journey will take us next time. But yeah, guys, I'm going to end it here. Almost 4 hours on the clock. We did a lot of the story so far. We went through the entire moon segment. And now we're finally back in Sharlayan. So if you guys can stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it. Let me figure out who is streaming right now and who I can send a raid over to. Let's see here. Let's just see who's streaming. Let's see here. Who can I go and raid? One moment, guys. I really have no idea. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna be raiding anyone from the team here. Oh, we can raid Kyoshi Zora. Koji Zoro is a good friend of mine. He's raided a couple times so far in the past, and he's also a really cool dragon VTuber. So we're gonna go and raid him. He's playing Elden Ring Night Rain, so it's something definitely I might actually pick up and play. I have to see. But yeah, I'm gonna go raid him right now. Let me start the raid. All right, guys. So guys, if you guys are not a sub, or if you guys are a sub, you can use the first raid message. If you guys are not a sub, you guys can second raid message. Thank you guys again all for joining me today. I really enjoyed going through the MSQ, and yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or evening. Bye everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye.